Hello, what's going on everyone? It's Dan here, guys. I want to welcome you all back to Forza Motorsport. Today we are jumping into the fifth and final main event in the Builders Cup, and that is the Open Class Tour. It is going to be the quickest or shortest events in this series, mainly because there's only 4 races per event. As opposed to 5 to 6. Usually the minimum was 5. There is a showcase at the end of it as well, but just based on how things have been going through, it's supposed to be a much shorter event. Now there is another event on top of that that is like a featured event, but it covers track cars, or it's like the track tour, I believe, where that one they've been kind of releasing a new series or a new event every week since launch. So there was one at launch, one after the week after launch, and then of course early access, there was one, then a week after early access, a week after that, then another one's gonna be a week after that, and another one a week after that. So essentially the way I'm gonna do it is wait until the 2-week period is up from now. So I might just come back and finish up that track tour, do that track tour once all the events are done. That way I can do a single stream on all of them. So I'll show you guys that more as we go through, but either way, thank you guys for coming. For all intents and purposes, this is the end of the Builders Cup, ergo the career, so anything else is extracurricular at this point. But I feel like it is part of it. So if I can squeeze in the time and make it work, I will come back to this game and yeah, finish up the track tour, because we haven't done any of these tours with track cars yet. So I think it'd be kind of cool to do so. Everything's been kind of street cars that have been, you know, mainly regular, like tuned street cars, or street cars that are more like hot, you know, they're more performance vehicles. But at the same time, there's also some that are performance made, but they're meant to be road going. So there's nothing that's super track oriented at all. So I figured it'd be cool to try that out. Some things that are actually going to give you some insane speed, power, and obviously insane handling as well. That's a big one. So thank you guys for coming today. Make sure you leave a like on the stream, and don't forget to say what's up in chat so I know you're with us real quick. Let's go through the chat right now. We'll say our hellos, and we will get started here. All right, what's up, Mickey? Hey, Gerard. Hey, Tim. What's up, Raven? Hey, Judd. What's up, Gareth? Steven, Juan, what's going on, you guys? Hey, Nikki. What's up, Stitch? Hey, Lloyd, welcome. And Optic, welcome. Thank you very much for coming. Yes, we are streaming Saturday, but keep in mind, we are going to be going back to Monday to Friday next week. And after that, it'll also be Monday to Friday. And then, but keep in mind, we're going to be switching back. So we're on a 2 weeks Monday to Friday, 2 weeks Tuesday to Saturday schedule at the moment. I'll let you know if anything changes. But as of now, we're back to Monday to Friday starting next week. So let us go into the race career and double check. So I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Obviously, open class. Now this one involves just restricted, if the car's in that class, you can use it. Now the one thing I'm not sure about is if we end up upgrading the car and it goes into a B or a A, can we still use it, or are we limited or restricted to using car? Like, you can maximize an upgrade and get it to a C class, but it has to meet those requirements of being a C class. You can only upgrade it a certain amount of times, which would make sense, honestly, because it's like, well, now you're actually set to a, you know, a certain spec. So I totally get it. So like I said, there's only 4 races per event as opposed to the usual 5 to 6. So yeah, I don't think there was any of them that had only 4 in them. So yeah, these ones are going to be relatively, even this one, these ones are going to be relatively quick, like I said. So anyway, and as I said in the featured one as well, here's the track tour. The first 2 are available, but we still have to wait 4 days for the track exotics, and then 11 days for prototype power, and then you can also unlock the showcase. So you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why. I mean, I get it. I guess it's like DLC, and they might actually add more as we go through here. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Anyways, so Legacy Tour, Open Class Tour, sorry, is where we're starting, and the first thing on the agenda is going to be C class. So they're kicking things off with the C class. So just put that in. All right, good stuff. All right, anyone else jumping in since then? Yes, Taquan, what's up, bud? Hey, dog, welcome. It's not, this is the new one, but yeah, honestly, the Legacy Tour that I just finished yesterday was amazing. I absolutely adored it. All the vehicles in this were just fun to drive. Even the vintage hatches, just a lot of fun. So anyway, here we go. I don't know if they're gonna do an intro video or not. Probably.
The best builders take immense pride in their creations, often choosing the path to power less traveled over the most direct. The purest test of these creations is to take them to the track, pitting them against any and all challengers. When the only restriction on performance is class, and with an ever-changing set of opponents, the top builders know to expect and prepare for the unexpected.
So they kind of just showcased everything. Now, I'm pretty sure we own C-class cars. We have 5 that are Class C. So here's our question. See, we can drive any... These are a lot of cars that we had upgraded. So we can maintain that C-class. This is a level 1. These are all cars that are higher tier. So that's what's interesting, is we are unlimited at this point. So it makes me wonder, should I buy a car and start leveling it up early? Or should I utilize a car that's already tuned and just make it better? You know what I mean? But then you're at the limit. So I think it becomes a B class once you hit 501. So you'd only be able to upgrade it a little bit more. So you can understand my potential here. It's something that you really have to look at and consider. So I wish you could sort it by digit. The 850 CSI. That's the 850. Is that the one with the... That was the one with the V12, wasn't it? I mean, if there's only a way we could find out. Yes, that was the 5.6 liter V12. It actually had very little power. 372. I thought it had way less than that. But I guess for a V12, that's kind of small, isn't it? Anyway. Like I said, we're going to be at the limit of where we can upgrade the car. So it's almost like, where do you go from here? You know? I think they get better as you go up the list to the left. I'm pretty sure. So if we went all the way to the left, this car, the Vauxhall Lotus Carlton, I'm not going to bother with that, or the Chevy Camaro. I think that's the worst Chevy, or sorry, the worst Camaro they've ever made. Not necessarily the anniversary edition, but that generation. So you can see my issue here, guys. It's like, where do we go? What's a good choice? I mean, we can just keep modifying cars we have and level them up, and you know that would make sense. But then we don't get as much variety. So it's like the Maserati Ghibli that from '97. You know what I mean? Like, you see my conundrum? Like, I don't know what to pick. There's so many options. The 928, this had a V8 in it, didn't it? It did, yes. Like, these are all Class C's, but man. Honestly, it's gonna be a choice where it's like, just because it's like see how they're all different tiers? See, this is a Class C, but look how slow it is. So what are we picking? You know what I mean? Like, where's the balance? What's the best overall spec? This just because this is expensive doesn't mean it's the best. It's because it's a classic, right? So you have ones that are 4.8, but they've got terrible handling. So it's like, man, this could be anything. E36 M3, that could be fun. And then I'd own another BM, but then I'd have to buy it. But then I would probably make it so it would be all handling. But then how much handling can I actually upgrade? I want like the best all-rounder. I definitely don't want a Dodge Stealth. I actually almost bought one of these in my youth, but I was seeing them a lot. I'm like, why am I seeing these a lot? I want to see what the highest performance is at the top. 4.7 for the Jag. But it's expensive, right? 4.6 for the Ghibli. They're all relatively in the 2s. 2.5 here. Well, that's for the Renault Megane RS. There's certain cars I do not want at all. But some of these are so low tier. But the thing is, they're lower in the spectrum, right? So you can get a car that's early in the spectrum. See, it's just a Class C. You know what I mean? Just barely made it. You know, so you got to look at it from different angles here. So based on that, I'm not buying the Lexus. Honestly, the M3 might be a decent selection, the E36. It'll give us a new car to use, and it'll be like good enough that we can keep things low. Like, see what I mean? The handling and acceleration, all that's in like the roughly the same spot. The Evo 9 is going to be better handling, you know, all-wheel drive, what have you. But we could tune it a little bit more, and that would improve my BMW collection. I would, you know, I would add to it. Braking's not as good. Honestly, based on the spec and where I'm going to buy the M3. I'm going to go with the E36. Now, if this is the Euro spec, this is Hellrot Red. Man, they had some good colors. British Racing Green. Like, these are all OEM. I like the M3s that actually had the wing on them. This blue is pretty clean. The blue actually doesn't look like this in person. It actually looks a little bit different. I might go with British Racing Green. I don't have too many. I have purple cars. The yellow is a little... I have red cars. I have blue cars. I might go with British Racing Green. Fuck it. Let's do it. There we go. But now we can only tune this a certain amount. All right, kicking things off with Lime Rock. Limit, oh, the limit is 5, yeah, the limit is 500. Because once you get to 501, so I can tune it, but if I go over, I can't. It'll never change. The limit will stay at C. So you can see my problem. It's like I can up it and get some serious performance increases, but I definitely, what's going to end up happening is I'm going to unlock it, and I'm just, if I can level it up enough, I'm going to change the tune to the point where I'm going to get some new tires. It's all going to be about handling, you know, brakes and because those things are relatively low tier. How much does it bring it up to? See, it only brings it up to a 490. So you see what I'm saying? We can just, we just make the car handle amazing, but we're going to need more CP than that. So for now, based off this stock, I might honestly just go, I can't go full exhaust, but I can go, actually, I might not even be able to. Can't do that. So if I do one air filter, oh, it's too much. See, it's already over. So let's just go with exhaust sport. Bump everything up a little bit. That's all we can. Well, we might be able to do something else. Oil. That's too high. See, that's the thing. It's like, do you... I don't have the money for it. Reinforcement. Actually, this'll... I don't have the money for that. Improves the handling. Just some rigidity. What does it recommend? I'll just do the recommendation. Normally I don't, but let's just go and see what we can do. Okay. We're almost capped again, guys. That's the thing. This should be interesting to see how we handle, because everyone else is going to be restricted to this as well. And like, I mean, we can level up the car, but there's not much point. It's like I said, we're capped. We're capped at a certain amount. And there just aren't enough races. So that's like honestly, it's like one of those things where it's like, you might as well just do what you want. Leveling up is kind of irrelevant. And I want to see some variety. You know what I mean? I want to give you guys a variety of what cars we use. So that's kind of my current thought process. Oh, sorry. Yes, dang. Thank you for being a member for the last 21 months. I heard it and I knew it, and I'm like, I'll acknowledge it in a second. Almost 2 years is a memory. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Put me in 10th. Appreciate you. Ah. Oh, come on.
Penalty is about half a second.
They're gonna bust my ass for that?
Total time penalty
Another
is about a
one.
second.
Man, the penalties are pretty ruthless. Look at that. Penalties are ruthless. I will say this M3 feel. Whoa! Thanks for that, dipshit. Like, they really don't give a fuck, do they? I gotta go wide to give him space so he doesn't spin me off. Look at all these idiots. Thanks a lot. He turned into me. Anyway, the E36 feels a lot better handling than the E46 did in stock. You know what I mean? How many laps? There's only 4. This is actually pretty quick. It's pretty fast, honestly. So not only are the events short, but the races are short too. That's interesting. Audi Quattro. Gotta love the Audi Quattro. Got the M1 to catch. Ironically, the homologation of the M1, the M1 wasn't actually a very fast car. Like, I'm not saying the race car wasn't. I'm saying the homologation one was. So the road going version that you could buy, that one wasn't that fast. So I mean, it's a C class, but I would still want one. Don't get me wrong. If I had to complain about the M1 at all, I would say that it is kind of slow, and the only other thing I would complain about, it has too many BMW badges on it. That's it. Because there's one on either, I guess it's just the ones on either side of the rear bumper. It looks weird. I don't know.
Last lap.
What's up, T-Roy? Shit, that fucked me up. I instantly regret that. I wasn't paying attention. I look over at chat and I'm doing this and I'm about to die. I gotta catch him, man. I don't have any time. Don't forget, I still have a second penalty. Oh, we're fine. We lost him in that corner. We used the slingshot method.
Good work. work out there.
It makes me wonder if those cars are going to stay in that spec, or if I'm going to have to balance them out every time. Because like I said, like, see, that was short. That only took me like, what? Under 10 minutes? That's a short race. And there's only 4 of those. Wow, this actually might be a very short stream. The upside is that tuning this car, if you don't focus on power, see, I'm already over. I can't. So I've got to focus. I can't do exhaust parts. What did it do? Oh, I did the sport filter. I can increase acceleration power again with a new intake, but honestly, if I can work on brakes, see how, I mean, it does jump a fair amount, but I only have 200 available. So what do we do in that moment? Oh, it actually gave us a roll cage. Actually, adding the weight dropped the number, which is actually kind of interesting. It's because you're slowing your acceleration down. So that's what it did, but that's why the handling is so good. So it's like, what kind of rear tires are we dealing with? So I can increase them to 255s in the back. And then we'll do 230. We'll just increase tire width and just improve grip. This is an interesting balance. You see what I'm saying? Or I have a fully tuned car that I've modified to get up to this level, but at the same time, those cars are usually struggling a lot more because you've had to modify them to get there. So no one else is under that D or E class tune that is up to us. You know what I'm saying? I can't explain that, but I'm out of cash. So our acceleration dropped, but our handling is improved, which is kind of what we want. Nah, I'm not playing Lords of the Fallen, Sean. I would have started it already. It came out yesterday, didn't it? I never played the first one. I gave it a pass. I honestly, to be 100% honest, I do not have the time for an RPG right now. I just don't. Like with Spider-Man coming out and all that, it's absolutely insane. Like there's going to be...
The iconic Mid-Ohio sports car course was built to the contours of the land, with twisting, plunging corners and exciting high-speed crests, making it a favorite for both drivers and
John,
fans.
I'm just going to let you know right now, and I want you to understand me very, very quickly, and pay attention. I gave you so many warnings, stream after stream after stream after stream, and then I did see what you said to me and other people. You basically gave us the finger, you said. So as far as you and I are concerned, my friends, we're done. So I am not going to acknowledge you anymore in stream going forward because you are so insanely disrespectful and you refuse to be, you know, to improve anything. You just continuously make things worse and worse for people, and it makes them uncomfortable. And then you say shit to me like that, and then you flip. Like it's my stream. I can control what I want to control. But since you're gonna disrespect me and you're basically telling me to go fuck myself, I will not be acknowledging you anymore. So I'm not necessarily gonna ban you, but I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. So I hope all of that, your attention seeking, was worth it. And I've never had to do that to somebody, but there you go. So I'm not, that's it. There's no more words being spoken to John G. Not anymore. I might see you, but I'm not going to say anything. All right, let's see how this is. Because the speed is the same, but handling's been improved. A wider tire. This is a hard course to overtake in, so let's hope we can do it. We only have 4 laps. Like I said, everything's only 4 laps long. Wow, very little contact. I'm baffled. What's up, Brad? How's it going? Oh, shit. How did... Man, I was trying to brake. I might get punished for that. Oh, wow. That M1 is all over the road. The purple one. Is it all M1s up front right now? Yeah, it is. Whole lot of Bimmers. Whole lot of Bimmers. Well, upgrading handling does make a lot of sense. It's so good. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. I was dreaming there. Yeah, Neil, I did play some older ones. I can't remember the first one I played. I think it was like 2 or 3. I never owned those ones, though. I just remember playing them. At like Best, or not Best Buy. We didn't have Best Buys in Canada at the time. At like Future Shop. That was the Canadian equivalent. Future Shop's gone now. I kind of wish it wasn't. Those were the days. Well, Best Buy bought Future Shop here. Are there any other Canadians that were in chat that remember that store? Some good times, man. I remember playing the original Diablos in Future Shop in the 90s. They'd have like the demos set up. Oh no, it was the full versions. Honestly, it was better than Best Buy. I found like they had better deals, but the difference between Future Shop and Best Buy was Future Shop was never on commission and Best Buy was. So Best Buy would say whatever the fuck they wanted. But that was like a highlight of my childhood. My dad, like for his work, he would have to go in and buy tech and stuff for like his work, like for them. And we would go in there and he'd strike deals for the company and stuff like that. And my brother and I'd be like, hey, we'll be in tech. Like, I remember the Future Shop that was near our house that we would go to. And I still remember that was around the time when the iMacs came out. Do you guys remember the iMacs that were all colored? It was like late 90s, early 2000s, I think those came out. So you had these like these boxy iMacs that were all various colors. There was like purple, orange, green, red, yellow, shit like that. And I remember seeing those and I'm like we didn't fully understand it, but it was like so colorful. I remember getting drawn to it. Oh shit! Oh, I looked to see. You lose concentration for a second. You make a mistake. I'm using a wheel right now. Sorry, it's hard. You can't see it because of the way my webcam is set up. I feel like in order for me to show it, I need a secondary camera setup, which I haven't done. I am baffled that you can't see it. I thought you'd be able to, but like at least the top of the wheel. But I guess it's kind of a smaller wheel too. These wheels aren't as large as you might think. I'm using the Logitech G29 at the moment. You might see my arms twist around. I will say this M3 is very, very well in the handling department. Like, the mileage on this thing says 0 kilometers. I extremely doubt it. Coming from someone who's played Forza Motorsport games for the last... I don't remember, like, consistently. I think the last... I remember playing 4, but I never did any gameplay on it. I played 4. I don't think I played the first one, but I'm pretty sure I played 2 and 3. I'm pretty sure I played both of those. And I know I played 4. But the first game for the channel, I think that I did, was Forza Motorsport 5. So I played like, and then I played all the other ones, you know. What was it? 7, 6, 7. There was another one in there, I think. I can't remember if there was like you know, one of those ones that was like autocross or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be mixing up franchises. But either way, I've been playing them for a while, and I will say this game does have the most it's got the best visuals because of, you know, ray tracing and the dynamic weather and all that kind of thing. It's really cool in that department. I will say, though, it is very demanding, and if you have the game on PC like me, it actually performs worse at the moment. It's less optimized for PC, my setting, and unfortunately, you'd think that the Xbox Series X would be less powerful than my PC, which it is. On paper, my PC is my PC is more powerful. But unfortunately, because of the optimization issues, at least at the moment, I can't run it that high on my settings. I have it set to auto, so it degrades the quality. So what you see isn't the true. I feel like it could look a bit better. But on Xbox Series X, I feel like it looks amazing, which is rare. Usually it's not that way. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Visuals are good overall. The game handles fine, but the AI is so dumb, bro. The AI is probably the worst thing about this game. So I'll give you a bit of a synopsis for those that have been watching gameplay. The AI is either a kamikaze, like you'll be in your racing line and a guy, like say you're overtaking a guy and you have a clean overtake, you're not doing anything wrong. He will literally, so for example, say, oh, you're taking a right turn here, and I'm along the outside or the inside of him or something like that, and he's close to the apex than I am. You think all you got to do is hug the corner. You'll get a better corner than I will. You'll hit the apex better. And instead of hitting the apex, you're on the outside turning right. He's on the inside. You have a better. The guy on the inside has a better line. They will literally go nope and turn left, sharp left, and knock you out to try and push you off the track. It's so funny. It's like GTA Online kind of fucking racing in here. So if you have the space, it's just, and so essentially, if you can get past the first, if you can get through like 21 of the competitors or 20 of the competitors and make it to the top 3, you're fine. But if you don't overtake those guys in the first lap, you will not catch the top 3 guys, because for some reason those top 3 guys just, they start in pole position, they start in top 3, and they just become irritating. So they're just way too good for their own, they're too good for their own good, if that makes sense. So that's one of the hinders. The AI is inconsistent. It like attacks you. It's like bombarding you with shit. It's super aggressive. It's moronic. I remember, just to show how stupid they were in the last stream, in a practice session, all I did was park in a corner, slightly angled, and I watched all the AI just ram into me, back up, ram into me, back up, ram into me, instead of going around. So it was just like, that was like a true testament. So the AI kind of sucks. I feel like they needed way more tracks. I know they're adding more. Like there's, like, I remember I discovered yesterday that Nordschleife isn't even in here. So like the Nürburgring, the full track Nordschleife is not in here, and that's like a staple. You know, Bathurst is in here, but it's being added. Bathurst has been in every single Forza that I can remember since the dawn of time. So it doesn't feel like it's a complete game yet. That's my thing. Anyway, if you want my PC specs, Martin, Martian, my bad, Martian. Here, I'll do this for you, just to make it easier, since I have a keyboard in front of me. There you go. The oldest thing in my PC is definitely my graphics card, and if I could, I would switch it up to I would switch it. I don't even know what I'm saying. That'll push it over. But I don't have the money for that. But if I improve my braking, you see, this is my problem. I got to keep this at 500. It's going to be difficult. I can improve my brakes. I lose acceleration. I think it might be worth it. I don't know if we want to up the tires a little bit. It's actually very difficult to keep it in that 500 range. There's going to be a point where I just can't upgrade it. 502. This is just going to launch it. It's going to be way too good. Ooh, actually, I might do that. Maybe street cooling. Just to improve it. Why not? And we got better brakes, so... The handling apparently goes down because we're adding weight. That's what we're doing. Well, Max, the thing is, though, Max being in pole position doesn't have anything to do with, like, them just starting. These guys always start in pole position regardless. There's no qualifying. with F1, you've got the qualifying, right? So if you earn and you get the fastest lap, you deserve to be in pole position. That's different. At least that makes sense. These guys get it every time just for the sake of being there. That 100% accurate, Bryce. Yes, that is very true. You really are only increasing the difficulty of the top 3 guys. The rest are moronic and won't do anything any different. And it makes the top 3 impossible to catch. It's so annoying. And it just sucks the life out of anything. Anyway, I guess I could do some practice. There's just not enough races. You know what I mean? Each one of these tracks is only 4 laps long. And they're short tracks. I think they understand that you can't upgrade your car, so they're trying to give you something to do. You know what I mean? What's up, LP? How you doing? I actually have not played Modern Warfare yet. If I did, you would have seen it, right? I had access to the closed beta, but I have too much to do. Honestly, I'm probably going to end up missing the beta. Let's be honest, I'm just not into Call of Duty as much as I used to be. Like, I used to play multiplayer all the time, but I just don't have time for that shit anymore. Too many games. I'll be playing, you know, Modern Warfare 3, of course. What's up, Avery? I'm doing very good. Thanks for asking. This is definitely the Euro spec M3 because the North American spec only had like what 220 some horsepower. Euro spec had like 300, so it was like they were so heavily detuned for North America. We got shafted with the E36 M3. Fun fact, there was actually a Canadian spec M3. It was in an exclusive yellow. I think it was that light yellow. And it was only made for cars in Canada, I believe, and Europe and Canada. But they had a Canadian spec M3, and because our regulations were different than the United States, we had the Euro spec performance. There weren't many of them. But from what I understood, that there was literally there was a Canadian spec E36 M3 in a very specific yellow. So I thought that was kind of neat, because normally there aren't many Canadian spec cars at all. Oh, dude, check it out! Oh, look at that Porsche! Someone did the Johnny Silverhand. Look, the Samurai. Dude, let's go catch it. That's a sick livery. That is so awesome. That is a great livery. Look at that, guys. I think the front's the wrong color. I don't think it's white. Yeah, Dakar yellow is awesome. Sick livery for that Porsche. What's up, Trey? I'm guessing, Neil, you're from the UK? I don't know what it is about the Brits that absolutely love to tell people it's like, you're on the wrong side. It's on the right side of the car, the proper side. It's funny, I actually have 2 cars, like, with one with a left-hand drive and the other one's right-hand drive. And I will say, having an opposite-handed drive car in a world, so like having a right-hand drive car in a left-hand drive market has its perks. So being on the right side of the car where everything's on the right as well, it does have its perks. Parallel parking is easy. You know, when you're on like a highway and you're trying to, like, you can't tell if anybody is like there's a guy holding you up, because people here don't know about keeping right, you know, letting people pass you. You know, there's an overtake lane, and then you're supposed to get back to the right. So many people don't know that here, and they will, yeah, they'll just cheese. So it's nice when you could say, oh, can I undertake him? You look, and then that, because sometimes you can't always tell if there's a guy in the other lane where you have enough space to undertake the guy. So. Okay, let's get it. And of course it's raining. Handling is excellent. It's rare when I do handling first. I bounced a little bit. Oh, I fucked that up. And they punished me anyway. They're like, you corner cut. You went off track. Man, I've upgraded performance almost every single time. First, I think that was very much wrong, because the handling of this car is so good. I mean, to be fair, the M3 has always been an amazing handling car, one of the best performance sedan car, you know, for handling, in like by far. But this is just next level. If only I'd done that sooner, I think it would have made, you know what, I think going for handling's better, because you can maintain a better line. And when you maintain a better line, each track segment is done better, and you get a higher score, and you level up faster. So you can have a higher spec car going in. Does that make sense? So you'll level up more, you'll get more shit. Oops. Sorry, I looked over chat. A right hand. There's no such thing as a right hand manual. People think that the thing is, when it left hand drive, right hand drive, if that's what you're referring to, the gearbox stays the same. So like nothing moves. So like essentially first gear is exactly the same place regardless of where the driver's seat is. So if you're right-hand drive, you're left and up. If you're on the other side, you're also left and up. So it's, you know, it's normal, except in right hand it's away from you and up, and in a left-hand drive it's towards you and up. It's still in the same spot. Same with the pedals. Everything's exactly the same spot. The only things that really change are things like the wipers, signals, shit like that. But it all makes sense. Like when I got in my right-hand drive car for the first time, it was a bit different. I had driven right-hand before, but like the car I own now was one of the first ones I'd ever owned. So super easy to switch back. For sometimes though, when I switch cars, I'll like go for the signal and I'll hit the wipers by mistake, just absent-mindedly. But most of the time, it's really easy to acknowledge because it feels natural. This is a longer track comparatively. Yes, DC it is, yeah. Just came out officially on this past Tuesday, actually. Even though it's not it's not Forza Motorsport 8. For all intents and purposes, it's Forza Motorsport 8. It just doesn't have the 8. I wish they'd done that. All these dev teams are getting, you know, like, I don't know. I just wish they'd just add the numbers to help us understand, you know, make it easy so you can differentiate. Because, like, look at Lords of the Fallen. Literally, the game name is the same as the original. So the game that came out in 2014, this game is also called Lords of the Fallen. So now it's like we have two games the exact. You couldn't say two, or you couldn't give it like a sub name, like Lords of the Fallen Lords. You know what I mean? You could throw the colons out there, and you're good to go. Just confusing. I extremely doubt they would add spacers in the game. I don't think any games have spacers. Well, I mean, there's like track width adjustment in other games, but there's no track width adjustment in this game. I wish there was. That way you could fill out the wheel arches a little better. Increase your track width, you know? Get that fitment dialed in. Oh shit. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Brake, 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 brake. Salvaged it. Beauty.
Great race. We finished P1.
All right, new flywheel. Again, I can't really use any of these. So the car will level up, but I have to put tech in to match. So I'm at a 499. So I have the ability to modify stuff. But like I said, I want to go brakes. I probably don't need to upgrade it anymore, but see, it's already in a B class now. But if you add weight though, like if you go, where is it? Sorry. If I actually put a full cage, it'll actually drop me to a 496, which will improve my handling. Which means I can add a bit more. I can get a bigger brake. No, it still puts me over the top. That's hilarious. Well, what can I do then? I guess I could do a flywheel. Just to make up for that acceleration. The exhaust is going to put me way too high. Because it's going to jump too much. Even the air filter's too much. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. I don't know how that happened. So it's got a cage now. A full cage. That's going to add weight. So we want to increase the acceleration. So I can do the sport flywheel. Again, I could put ballast in. That's what's funny is you can modify the performance and just put a ballast in to like lower it so you're not overdoing it. See, all you're doing is making the car heavier by doing that. It's like, why would you do that? So I can meet the spec I need. I could also go into a wider rear tire, give myself a, but then I lower acceleration. It doesn't really add anything. This actually changes the number. So it's 235. What is this one? It's 255. So it does make my braking go up enough to the point where it does make a difference. 245. This is 255. I think we'll do the spacer. We'll do the sport flywheel. It just seems to bring everything up nicely. But this is pretty much where the car is going to sit. Like I said, we'd be over we added weight with the cage, but we've added rigidity, so the handling is gonna, the braking is gonna be better, the handling is gonna be better. Yeah, it's more of a handle, but it also adds the weight. That's the thing. I mean, well, the ballast lets you adjust the weight distribution.
Most days here, there's a sound limit of 92 decibels, so take advantage of your freedom today to go as loud and fast as you want.
So this is our last event in this class, guys. So, and we are under an hour, so if you don't count the intro, so yeah, I won't actually be tuning the car anymore after this. I love how the cage is actually visible too. That's sick. There's no point in me doing practice. We'll just go right to the end zone, if you will. I would have liked to have been able to like do a set of suspension and lower the car a bit. What's up, Luke? How are you? You should be able to increase like. You should be able to increase camber and shit. You should have more adjustment. What's up, Darkin? Sorry, I'm not sure what you're asking me, my friend. Look at this idiot. See what I mean? They're driving like absolute lunatics. That limited visibility kind of sucks. Oh, I get 3 laps of this shit. What kind of monitor I have? It's the Asus ROG PG. What is it? PG 249, I believe. I always forget. 279. PG 279. Understeering for some reason. No, James, OEM. Get out of the way. I can overtake him, but he's in the way. Oh my god, these clowns are killing my performance. Got to overtake. Inside. I got one more lap to catch up. I wish they gave me 4 laps. Why'd they give me like no laps? Oh my god. Homeboy, if they punish me for that, they better have penalized his ass.
Last lap. Let's go.
Shit. Understeered, they're lost. One more guy to catch. I think I need another lap to get him, though. Oh, man. Almost got him. I needed a lap. Oh, man. Almost. Can't do it. So close, though, man. That's okay. I still won the championship.
Well done. We finished.
Yeah, so the guy behind me did get an 8.8. I'm glad at least they gave him a penalty for hitting me like he did. He didn't want to give it up. Like I said, if they had 4 laps, I would have had him for sure. I'm gonna miss driving this car. Actually, this is one of the best cars I've driven so far. Just in terms of handling. It's not the fastest, but honestly, it does have the performance. And then I would just mod the tits out of it. But we're already on to the next series, so it's like we're at that point. So these are gonna take way less time, my friends. So we're probably, I don't know if I like to use different cars, so we're gonna see how it goes. Okay, so yeah, there's not gonna be any intro video because they're all in the same. Oh, obviously not. It's only the one. All right, let's take a look. It looks like the E46 M3 is in here, not ours though. So these are already at 600. I mean, I own this Subi. Oops, I hit circle, my fault. Let's take a look at the specs. Actually kind of slow, but because it's got all these parts. Oh, look at that, 3.2 compared to the lowest Amira. Interesting. We own it already though, that's the thing. Audi RS4, this got the power. It's got a V8, so 4.2 liter V8, but it's a heavy. Gonna have a lot of understeer. This thing weighs 600 kilos. That's insanely light. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead with the Countach. You must be shitting me. 575. Wait, we already own a Lotus Esprit, but isn't ours like an A? Yeah, these are different cars. These are from the factory. That's their numbers from the factory. I don't think the 22B is in here, and if it is, it's not in the B class cars. I'm gonna have to make a call though. Oh, the M3 GTR. Oof. Just keep going with BMWs. That's all we drive. I kind of want that balance because I'm going to be able to get it. I love the 288 GTO. Oh my god, this is one of my favorites Ferraris. Just visually. All right, there's that Aston. That's going to be a nightmare. Honestly, that could be interesting because we can spend all our money on handling. But we won't be able to do that for a while. By the time we get the handling we want, it'll be gone. We drove this Subi at the beginning, so... I can't remember where we left it. Oh, Shelby Cobra. Oh my god. I love this car. The Vanquish is a B class. It's an 01 though, that's why. I don't know. R34. I mean, this has good potential. I love the R34, but it requires a lot of work. That's the thing. We're getting lower and lower in the line, so it's like, I think you want to find a balance. You don't necessarily want to have the cream of the crop. Who doesn't love a B5 RS4? Like, that is so... this is dreams right here. This is the car... I mean, to be fair, they're mad expensive, but... like, people selling these things go for so much money. I owned a B5 A4 in my life. Oh! There's the 22B. I did not know that. Actually, I did know that the 22B was in here. My bad. But since it's so low in the spectrum, it'll take a while before it's just so low on the tier list. Traditional M3. But again, I can go in my E46 that I already own. Like if I go to my cars, I have 5 eligible. Let's take a look. Yeah, see, I can honestly keep driving the E46 and continue leveling it up. That, honestly, that's something that we should consider because then we don't have to pay for anything. It's already at level 15. We'll be able to increase the performance even more. Get better kit for it. That might be on. Let's take a look. What are we sitting at? Since we already own it, maybe we should just keep driving, jump back in the E46. And utilize what we've done and just improve the handling. Fuck it, I'm gonna do that. I changed my mind. I'm gonna drive this. And the thing is, I have some parts available because I didn't tune it since I last touched it. So I've got all these things that can improve absolutely everything. Doing that though is pretty much gonna cap me. You see what I mean? So what we're gonna do is ignore the intake manifold. And I'm probably gonna go. Didn't I give it a new transmission as well? No, it's on a stock transmission. It is a race transmission, so it's gonna be faster gears, but it's faster shifts. But overall, I don't know if it will be good. How about new clutch? New clutch actually does not change anything. Tire width is already capped. The compound might actually be where. Oh, I'd only be able to give myself street. And I can't afford it right now. But if I throw a cage in, so if I work on handling, like there's no cage. Yeah, lowers the shift on, exactly. Faster shifts, but just depends how you want to look at it. Maybe we should lower it. Spend it on shit like that and just lower the bitch. But it doesn't really do anything. It's not really, I mean, it gives us the ability to customize that. How about the brakes? Do I have race brakes already? I do. So I've already got the race brakes. What's funny is I can do that and I'll improve everything. I can always adjust it. Fuck it. We can always move it. I can do new fuel. I can bring the speed up with better oil and cooling. And if I want to bring it down, I can always just add a big cage in there to help weigh it down a little bit. And then I can bring it back up with other parts. For now, I think I'll just go street cooling. And now we're at the 600. And we can continue to level up the car. And if we need to add weights or ballast or something or cage, we can continue to upgrade that. But these courses are a lot shorter in these events, so. What's up, Swift? You would be correct, my friend. No. Well, no. I'm not on Series S. I'm on PC. But it is on Series S, if that's what you're asking. What am I doing? I might as well do some practice, just get the car leveled up again. You guys didn't know I like M cars. I have an E92 M3 myself. Oopsies. What's funny is in the next series, I might just buy myself an E92 M3. And just, you know, for the A-Class and just run with M cars. Ezra, man, thank you for being a member for the last 6 months. You hit your gold milestone. Looks good on you, my friend. Thank you. Sorry, I would read your message, but I'm a little preoccupied. Oh, look, the Z3M coupe. The clown shoe. Love or hate looks. I honestly don't really like it, but it's a great car. With the right, you know what, the right wheels, it looks fantastic. I will say the E36 has better handling, believe it or not. See, it does get a little squirrely under braking. I remember that. That's where I think lowering the car is going to help. We already have the big brakes. Or maybe getting the street compound. No, I was not. No. I did not say OEM about. I'm not even mentioning an RX-8. You mentioned the RX-8. I was talking about the E36. You asked me if I had an RX-8 engine swap. No, I did not. Man, this idiot's in the way. You killed my time, dipshit. Alright, we got a couple level ups in. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone, it's solid gold, baby. You guys got me singing that already. Oh, never so solid. Hey everybody, I am from Holland. Isn't that weird? Yes, yes. Yes, Shorty. Yes, that was good. Quickly, thank you. Please, put it in the skin box, please. I haven't seen those movies in so long, man. Good times. NFS GTR right there, that's obviously.
Total time penalty is about half a second.
Oh, eat my testicles with a spoon. I don't like that I'm so squirrely. You know what I mean? Like, why is my handling still like this? I don't remember leaving the M3 out like this. New tires, man. Seriously, when we get that compound, I'm gonna trade some shit. At least put street tires on it. Maybe lower it. See how it's a little squiggly under braking? Very different handling from the E36. Then again, we have a different tire compound, I think. That's the difference, like, proper, like, tires makes. Horizon 5. I'm assuming you mean Horizon 6 stall. 5's out. That was a dumb downshift. Yes, Ghost, that's completely normal. You don't actually have to win those events. The showcases are just for just the experience of it. You don't have to win, you just gotta complete them. I have greens too. I've won them, I've not won them. And you get green every time, so. That's just saying you've completed it, that's all. Well, Sonic or
Final lap. You got this.
Sonic or Hot Wheels Unleashed. I'm not sure. I'd probably rather do Hot Wheels Unleashed first. If I get an early copy of Sonic, sweet, but I don't think I will. So I think the earliest I'll be able to play any of those games is Tuesday, and they both come out the same day kind of thing. Whichever one's first. If I get nothing on Monday, I'll probably go Hot Wheels Unleashed Tuesday, and then Sonic Wednesday. I'll try and beat Sonic in one stream, and I'll try and beat Hot Wheels in two. So basically the plan is Tuesday would be Hot Wheels, Wednesday Sonic, Tuesday Hot Wheels, it'll be done. And then Friday we got Spider-Man. So I want those games to be finished before I start Spider-Man, because I'm going to be playing Spider-Man for a while, so. What's up, Brandon? Beauty.
Nicely done.
Happy to help, Ghostface. A lot of BMs in this race. Look at that, hey? I think they try to match what you're picking. So depending on what kind of cars you're rolling with, they select similar ones in your class. Not even just the class, but in, you know what I mean? So if I picked a Corvette, there'd be a lot of Corvettes or things with similar power. All right, so this car is now leveling up faster. Now, I would like to get new tires. I have 600. I should have enough for a set of streets. Oh, I don't. But I can remove something anyway. Because that's just going to bring the total performance way too high. Unless I drop power. Because I want... What's the handling at now? It's only at 3.0. This only brings the handling up a little bit. So if I did this, just for fun, and I lowered this, that only drops it by 2. I'd have to do a dramatic change. So if I change the exhaust, even if I went stock, remove that. Honestly, I don't think that's gonna work. I'm at 298, so I have what I need. So the compound worked. Can I do... Let's see. What's my suspension? How much is a set of springs? I can lower it to a sport. Full race makes it adjustable, right? Like fully adjustable. I'm a 603 and I need to get 200 back. Is there anything I can ditch? Slightly thinner tire up front. That is dramatic, hey? Look at the handling. Is there anything I could get rid of that'll give me 3 back? That's not much. Maybe the flywheel? I can go with a sport flywheel instead. Oh, no. Sorry, I needed more than that. Perhaps. Oh no, I need money back too. So maybe what I'll do is what did I had? I do want this compound. Fuck. The suspension. Tell you what, for suspension, here's what we'll do. For now, I will not do race, I'll do sport suspension. Just for now, and then we get enough money, we'll change it. But then it'll be at 603, so I don't know if that's really ideal. We'll see how that works. Man, our acceleration and speed dropped, but that was just so we could get the better handling. Is that what we want? We'll fuck with it and try. I'll see what I can do. Now, is it raining today? Because that will be a shock.
Aggressive and patient after that green flag waves. But knowing where and when to make that critical pass can get us on the podium.
Watch, it's beautiful right now. It's sunny. It's a nice day in the UK. The fact that it's not raining is crazy. Will it rain on actual race day? We'll see. Honestly, this might only be like a 4-hour stream, I think. Just judging from how long each event is. Still really quite slidey. I know. Really?
Penalty is about half a second.
It's still really getting out of shape kind of in the corners. I'm surprised. What I should have done was just upgrade the E36 even more so and just get it into the class we needed it to be. That would have been hilarious.
Three to go.
All right, let's go. Last time we were on Silverstone, it got really dark and my Lotus could not see. I couldn't see shit. It was brutal. Oh, whoa. That could have been bad. What a recovery. Tires are helping a lot, though. It's a lot better than it was. So if I were to get, like, sport tires, I'm on streets right now. If I would have sports, that'd be, like, the money maker. Thanks, James. Take it easy, bud. Appreciate you hanging out. I always do this. I'm on the wrong side. I almost feel like the concept is they want you to start with a car and then tune it. So you keep using the same car in each of these categories.
Finish strong.
I feel like that's something you can do too. So it's essentially like one final event with one car. So you get that C-Class car to the S. I don't know if it's possible, but it has to be a pretty high level, so maybe it wouldn't be that easy. Beautiful. All right, I think we have one more race in this category.
Well done.
Oh, no, that was only number 2. Whoops, my bad. 2 more races. Makes way more sense. Intercooler. I mean, we're naturally aspirated, so it makes me wonder if you can turbo it, which would be fucking cool. But that would bring the performance to something that's like completely different. Oh no, see, it's not in here. It won't let you do the ignition. See, one mod, I can get this thing where I need it to be. If I drop the flywheel, I can get myself that better suspension. So yeah, it says it was unlocked, but it's not, because it's naturally aspirated. Unless we do an engine swap. That's the only thing we can do. Weight reduction. Oh my god, this is goals. It's affordable. Look at that. Weight reduction is affordable. Oh no, it's not. Look at the improvement though. Like, that's just it, right? That's it just makes it such a good car. So you're like, well, I'm hooped then. I could still do race suspension and lower it more, because I want to slam that fucker to the ground. Just want to improve that handling. Honestly, I hate being restricted this way. At the very least, let me do sport. Like, it'll improve the handling. Like, look at the difference. It goes up. Oh, it actually goes from 0.2. It does improve the handling a lot. To like look at these. The race, like 3.9. That thing's gonna be gripping like a mother, but it's gonna be too high of a rank. So it's like stock 19s. I wonder if you would, if you go smaller instead of 19s, you go 18s. I'd give you and more meat, you know, better handling. What's interesting is I can improve my clutch. It's not changing the number. I can do transmission as well. Faster gears. It all does help a little bit, but what kind of wings can you get? Is that actually, that's going to add drag, so. Oh, I like the CSL style. The duck wing. Oh my god. It's so much weight. But it's what is it? Is that a 3.5? So the amount of loss you're getting is dramatic for this fucking thing. But you'll be able to offset it. That's the thing, right? This improves the like 3.5 and 4.3. You drop a couple of top speed, but handle's nice. I'm surprised it does that much. This is more of an appearance thing. Because that's going to put more downforce. It's going to improve handling there. But you lose a lot. I'm actually surprised at how much speed you lose there. But that actually improves everything. Interesting. How does that improve? That's just a hood latch. That's all that is for quick access. That's all that's doing. If anything, you're adding weight. That's just for you have to. It improves it for that makes no sense. Oh my god, can you imagine? A single turbo E46 would be goals. Look at the power it makes. How much does it cost? 500. And you can do a centrifugal supercharger, so it's very similar, but utilizes the natural power band. I'm surprised it's more. Man, a big turbo would be fun. That's true. Yeah, everything's tunable with all these things. I've just never unlocked a car and looked at what it's got at this point. So, like I said, I'm kind of restricted. What I want to do, though, is I would like to go. I mean, it sucks because, like, okay, I want to do that. But I also want. I'm going to have to change to a sport flywheel just so I can adjust the suspension. I know it goes down a little bit, but the handling's going to go up. I can lower the car. I'll see if it even makes a difference. It might not, but. Let's see. Springs. Ride height. Drop it. Slam City. It's so low. I wonder if you can actually see it. What's the sweet spot, I wonder? There must be like a sweet spot. Braking distance is better. Depending on how fast you're going. Fails. It failed? What? How does it fail? That makes no sense. What if we match it? Everything goes up at that point. I mean, the front needs a lower drop because the rear has less height. That's, I think... Wait, how did I have it at, like... It was balanced. It was balanced everywhere it went up except... Wow, they cheesed me. That's funny. I mean, I guess it was. Fuck it. Let's do that. We'll see if it even works. Yes, there's worse G's, but believe it or not, I'm not gonna feel it because it ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Making all the bitches go crazy. Fucking idiots.
The Indy Grand Prix circuit is almost entirely flat, so always keep your eyes focused far down the track, because passing opportunities will happen in some unexpected places.
Sorry. God, he's so annoying, bro. There you go. Now she's lowered. She's tucking. This is kind of a catch-22 because, like, I feel like I can't tune any of my cars. You know what I mean? I can, but now I'm restricted. It's like, man, those wheel arch, I hate that overhang. It needs to be a wider stance. Need some spacers. Because even with a chunky tire, you'd think they would offset it better, but it doesn't. It would. Like, the size of tires I have on here, it would offset better. Oh, tits. Good thing I had those brakes. Whoa! That might be a cut. Yeah, dude just never learns. He's just so disrespectful. And if he's got an issue mentally, I mean, that's really not our fault. Honestly, I think he's permanently, like, lost his chance. Like, because he was banned already. And then he made a new account and came back. So I'm giving all mods the green light. If you see John G come back, you can get rid of him immediately. I am not entertaining his fucking annoying shit anymore, man. So goddamn disruptive. I literally, like, that whole thing with Spider-Man, he's so obsessed with, like, being seen by people, he will just make shit up and just start arguments even just so he has the attention. It's so fucking cringy, bro. And he doesn't care. He just is like, I don't care whose stream this is, I'm just gonna do this for me because it's all about me. Because why else would somebody take so much abuse? Because people are, like, telling him to shut the fuck up and all that, and they always come back because they're so desperate for attention. It's so fucking brutal. Hate it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm just kind of fucking over it. And I warned him at the beginning of the stream, and he still does it. He just... Oh, God, he fucking drives me nuts. I'm sorry. You know when, like, you get people... Like, the thing is... Don't get me wrong. I've had people in chat, like, annoy me before, but there's nobody else in chat that when I see his name, I immediately roll my eyes. I'm sorry, but, like, there's just no regard for anybody else. Oh, God, yes, of course, Dave. Get out of here. Can you imagine? No, we were talking about John G. Dude's a menace. We'll see him again. But we won't see him long. All right, we got one more line, one more to go.
Final lap. You got this.
I'm off the apex by about 30 feet. Well, last time he took like a bit of a hiatus, so like when he was banned, he waited like I think a month, and then he made a new account. Like he'll still be in chat, he just won't be talking. He'll make a new account just so he can watch. He won't say anything, but obviously whatever issue he has will make him chat and he'll be disruptive again, but again, we won't let it. Like, he's going to be one of the few guys that's going to get banned for just saying hi. You know what I mean? There's only one other individual that ever had that happen. I don't know if you guys remember back in Facebook days. I won't name drop, but you know what I mean.
Nice work out there.
I'm sure some of you know. All right, one last event for this class, and we are moving on to the A. So the cars are going to get faster and faster. And if they're going to get faster and faster, does that mean that the laps are going to get longer? All right, Virginia. This will be fun. It's the full track, so it's got less corners, but it's still going to be... Oh, God, there's just so much to do. It's just like, man, I would love to just be able to build this car how I want it to be built. You know? Like, look at all these. Doing, like, a cammed S54, right? There's the S54 in the E46 M3, I think. Because it was the S55 in the F80X. Yeah, S54. I think that sounds right. The weight, like, and just doing weight reduction. Like, different seats. I wish it would change the seats in doing so. Like, everything's Skyro. I'd love to see this car with full kit. Like, I would honestly, just to see it, I'd love to throw a big turbo on this thing. Because it's pushing A, and it would honestly fully upgrade. You can get this to like an S plus or something. I find it interesting that the centrifugal is like more expensive, but it has less performance. It gives you a more naturally aspirated feel. That's the thing about a centrifugal supercharger, is it because it utilizes the natural power. Oh, Jesus. It utilizes the natural power band to give you boost, per se. That makes a ton of sense, honestly.
Virginia International Raceway hasn't changed much since 1957, with so many fast, dramatic elevations.
Oh, I must be minimized. Sorry. I hate that that does that. But it pauses it for me, so look at it that way. I don't need the money right now. I mean, the money might be good for the track event at the end of it. Yeah, no, I know how to do it, Icarus. I did it already. But I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to go in with a different one. Try and change it up for each event. I'm not gonna be able to squeeze through that. Hopefully I don't get penalized. Hey, Lily. Shit, that might penalize me. Oh, it's just a warning. Oh no, the collision was not, it was the off track they warned me for. That's hilarious. Holy shit, where are they?
One more lap.
Whoa, too much braking. Tried to salvage that one. Oh, that was a terrible line. Whoops. Oh my god. Nah, I'm all like kerfuffled. I killed my time there. It was gonna be probably my fastest lap. Not anymore. Yeah, it would have been. I looked at the time. When did I finish? Yeah, 2:08. My best. My best lap. That last lap was 11. So if and I was 4 seconds slower because of that. So if I had not spun, I would have been at 2:07 something. So I would have gotten a better lap. That's funny. Anyway, we're on to the A class now. I like that camo green, but you gotta love the Need for Speed. Livery there. Most Wanted livery. That's so sick. Obviously, people are doing that. You know, you got supers that are gonna be Fast and Furious and shit like that. So anyway, I have enough if I want to get this to an A. Plenty. I just have to do like one thing, and I can continue to use the E46. But I think I want to go and take a look at what other options I have. Just to take a look. Now, this category is where... Yeah, I'm not going to use anything American, I don't think. Gotta love the Jag XJ220. EB110 is also in here. Ooh, Ferrari F40. Bro, there's a part of me that kind of wants to just roll with the F40, but then I can upgrade it a little bit, but it's going to be stuck where it is. So you're almost better off to buy a car that's lower tier, because I guess the AI caters to it anyway. You know what I mean? So... Man, the Caterham Super Light, it's not the fastest, like, in top speed, but it's so fucking light. Like, I think power-wise, it's got 263 horsepower, but it weighs 500 kilos, guys. That is nothing. So, compared to an Audi RS6, look at that. It's, like, almost 1,500 kilos more, like, heavier. And this has, like, half the power, but it's, more than, like, it's, like, 3 times the weight, basically. So that's what's crazy. Power to weight is insane. Anywho, this is probably one of my favorite RS Audis ever, the RS6. This era. Forgive me, I don't remember what the thingamabob is, but anyway, so this isn't my car per se. This is the GTS, but my car is the one it's based on, and this is the stroked 4. So it's in the GTS. It had a stroked 4.4 liter. Normally it's a 4.0, and it generates 414 brake horsepower. This generates 444. So this would be the closest thing to my car that you can get right here. And it came in fire orange, and it was limited spec. So they don't have. I don't think they actually have my M3 in this game. I think they just have the GTS. My specific car, it might be in an S. I don't know if the M4 that I drove is in there. That's Draga. I mean, the Lotus is an S, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. The Daytona Coupe is probably one of the sexiest cars to ever be made. Let's look at what's under the My Car. There's 10 eligible. So it's going to dip into cars that we've modified already. So yeah, so this is my actual M4. It is already at a level 12. Oh, wait a minute. They gave me the GT2? I didn't know they actually gave me that. So when you finish the showcase, they give you the car? I didn't know they gave it to you. Oh my god. That makes me want to drive this. Honestly, this thing is like fucking unbelievable. There's a part of me that wants to do that. As much as I want to drive the E92, the GT2, I don't know, bro. I didn't realize they gave you the showcase cars. So that's the reward, is you get the car. Makes sense if you're leveling it up, you know. These Forza editions, I never drove them, but... What do you guys think? Should I drive the GT2? Or should I go... I'm caught. This is my choice. Is this what I want? Either the GT2 or I buy the E92 M3 GTS. That's kind of my option right now. Problem is the M3 is still fairly heavy. I know this is tuned. It's the lighter version though. The GTS is lighter, more powerful. It's got good spec, honestly. Let's see. I want to compare it this way. That's the problem. Like, I don't remember this. I'm gonna do this too, so I can compare specs, just so I can see what we're dealing with here. Because weight is gonna be a big order. Let's take a look. All right. So in terms of performance, the M3 is a 5.4 for speed, a 3.8 for braking, a 3.7 for handling, and a 4.6 for acceleration. So this thing has it beat for acceleration. However, the power is basically the same. This one's got 443. The M3's got 444. 564. Obviously, this has got more torque because the M3 is lower in torque, 440 Newton meters. 1,300 kilograms versus 1,500 kilograms. Weight distribution is mainly to the front on the M3, whereas the weight distribution is mainly to the rear. Obviously, Porsche rear-ended. Rear-engined. My bad. Power to weight is 252 kilowatt per kilogram, whereas the M3's power to weight is 216. So the power to weight is better in the is better in the Porsche versus the M3, but the M3 has more potential. This is a 650 right from stock, so that's the thing you got to look at though. Oops, I went back. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. 650 is the rating. I'm gonna take a look at the M3's rating. 657. So it's got less room, less wiggle room. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna be able to pass up the fact that I did not buy the car that looks that is basically mine. Like I said, this is GTS, but there's only the one. You can get it in fire orange. Everything was like these wheels I have though. These are the GTS wheels. I'm buying it. Fuck you. I don't care. I love the GT2, but I wish they just had the base E92 M3 so I can actually turn it into mine, because this is not my color. I know I could have changed it to whatever color I wanted, but it's GTS. You gotta love the GTS. Not many of these were made either. I'm already out of budget, but it gives me a bit more wiggle room to modify it and increase performance. Oh, we better do the throttle bodies, honestly. In this car. So I've owned my car for, well, since 2015. So what is that? 8 years. I've had my car for 8 years, and the E90X M3, the S65 V8 that's in it, has got two major problems in it. One is the throttle body. They go after about 70,000 kilometers. And then the other one is the rod bearings. Rod bearings tend to go at around 100K, and there's so much wear because the material of the rod bearings is so thin that essentially, if you you're better off if you let the engine warm every time. That way it gets lubricated. But the problem is a lot of people just give it a bootful. So because they were already weakened from the factory, there's a lot of friction and rubbing, and it starts to wear down the bearing. And essentially, eventually, if you do not replace them with a better compound, the bearing will just snap and the rod will go, and your engine's TKO'd. It's done. So I made sure I did both of those. It's funny. The day I picked up my M3, true story, like when I bought the car, it had about 70,000 K on it. When I picked up, ironic, the day I picked it up, the throttle body went. I bought the car, I signed the paper, I got in the car, it was fine, parked it, went inside, came back out, started the car, limp mode. I was like, you motherfuckers. They ended up paying for it though. I dodged a bullet. I'm like, bro, you literally sold it to me and it makes you look like such fucking assholes. You know what I mean? Doing that shit. So anyway, I think all we can do is increase. What we need to do is increase with this car. We need weight reduction. It's already got weight reduction, but Right now we don't have much. I can do a cage. Oh, I love how they do paint matching. That's sick. That might be worth doing, honestly. I don't know. Thing is, my car actually is very similar to the GTS in terms of what I've done to it, like mod-wise. Obviously, it's a stroked engine, so I don't have that. That'd be awesome to have the 4.4 stroker. That'd be sick. But you're limited, my dudes. Let's go with that, and then I could do cooling, race cooling, increase the performance. But again, we need weight reduction. I don't know. I think I want brakes, but I can't afford them. That'll help out immensely because this car has got a lot of weight. It's one of the heaviest M3s. But what are my choices here? I can't afford these. So, but because it's a stroked, do I want to do it? Fuck it, we'll do it. Because it's a stroker, it's gonna sound a little bit different than a standard M3. We'll save up. Well, I do have an Instagram for the car if you want to check it out. It's my handle is @Dan_E92 M3. Sparkling graphite, metallic is the paint color, so dark gray. Only available in 2008 M3s. Brembo big brake, Recaro seats. I got a full cage, or not full cage. I got half cage. Did I say Recaros? I got Recaros, not these kind. I have Recaro Sportster GTs, the ones that are made of carbon fiber. Carbon aero all around. The GTS wheels. What else? It's tuned. It's straight pipe exhaust. It's fucking loud as fuck. It's illegally loud. The thing I love is you ain't trolling me, even though this is a 4.4. It sounds gruntier, but that is because of the stroke. Oh wait, this is practice. I'm gonna try and level it up. Fuck it, I'm gonna drive my M3, man. Fuck you. I'm just telling everyone to go fuck themselves today. And of course it can rev to 8,500 RPM in a V8. Come on, baby. You gotta love that. Mine's a manual, though. I knew I loved my car. God, it handles so good in this game. Oh, there goes the rods. Then that was ass. I'd love to have the GTS, but unfortunately, I think they were only, oops, like 100 made or something like that. Or like less than that, 62 or something. Because there was the Lime Rock Park M3, which was fire orange, but it's not the same thing as the GTS. Lime Rock Park was same color, and there was they were limited as well to like 250, I think. 250 units. And then the GTS, like I said, had like 60 units, so this car is worth a lot right now. Hell, my car is worth a lot right now. Some guy offered me like 60,000 US for it like last year. Or like last year, 2 years ago. I'm like, what the fuck? That's not what it's worth. Maybe it is. It does sound gruntier with that stroker kit. The beauty of it is, the problem with this engine, the S65, is that it's very low on torque. It's a very untorquey engine. But that's what the 4.4 stroke did to it. It improved the torque band a little bit. Like, it's still not insane, but it gave it that extra torque that it desperately needed. Yeah, no, the handling is fucking amazing on this car right now. It's like butter, baby. And it's a single hump configuration too. That's another thing. So single hump means it's got no nav. I have the double hump, so I have an nav. Single hump looks cleaner in my opinion, but obviously having modern amenities is always good. You're not tracking your car every day or anything, so I have, like, you know, I put in Apple CarPlay and shit in it, backup cam, shit like that. This was a good choice, guys. I'm glad I bought the M3. The main rival of the E90X, the C63. This isn't realistic because he's not drifting right now. I will be blitzing this thing in the corners. There's no way it would hang. Thanks, Bryce. And done. Level up the M3 a little bit more because we're not going to get as much time with it. A lot of guys put like the GTS wing on their cars. I haven't done that with mine. One thing I will say is the GTS wing doesn't really suit the body I've found. I mean, it makes sense on this car, but you know what I mean? Like, it's like one of those things where it just feels like it's too small and too tall. So it's narrow and tall. So it looks like it's an afterthought on the car because the car is very hippie. It's got very sharp lines, but also big bulging hips and buttresses and shit like that. So there was a I remember someone made a GT4 wing and it was very similar to the GTS wing, but it was just a bit wider. It was like not as tall, but it was wider and it looked so good. I'm like, oh my God, but look at the Waffle House livery. That's awesome. But I just have a high kick spoiler on mine. It's a little more aggressive than the stock one. It is a BMW performance though, so it's technically OEM. This looks a little more aggressive. Wait, I'm seeing a base M3. What the fuck? Sorry. Why is there a base M3? I didn't see one. Unless it's just painted differently. It's still a GTS. Get out of the... Why are you guys coming to a halt? That was an aggressive take. Oh, I lost time for it. Oh my God, Dan, understeering, what the fuck? What's up, Lucius? Yeah, it's possible the wing delete. Oh yeah, no, it's got the wing on it. It's just it's got a livery, that's all. So it is a GTS with just a different color. Sorry. They're gonna shit in my salad for that. Oh, no, I bought him a case of beer. We're good. Oh, I didn't realize I was revving it. Shit, my bad. I wonder if I should just change the color to mine, the closest thing. But you can't change the... I can't remember if you can customize the brakes or not, like the color of those. Ooh, wow. I could have shifted down one more time, but... Dude, eat my testicles, SLS. I hope they gave him a penalty. I think they would have. For that dastardly bit of driving. Man, this was such a smart decision. Holy fuck. I mean, I knew the M3 was good already, the E92, but
Final lap.
in game, it's a different story. Best handling car out the lot because it also has the power to back it up. And this is almost stock, right? We just have an intake on it. Hey, Piloto, what's up? Hey, Sean, how are you? Oh, I'm in the wrong line. Money.
Good work today.
Good stuff. No way would that SLS, any of these SLSs be actually here, because they were the, like, they're not really fast. They're fast, but they can't handle. There's too much power. Anyway, what level are we here? I like that you start a little lower. It gives you time to mod. You know what I mean? It gives you like that room to modify. I'd use my entire budget just to improve the brakes. What's funny is the stock brakes look better, which is interesting. Or sorry, look like they would work better. Look at the braking. Like, it's immense. It's almost like, do we want to improve the braking to the point that it goes up that much? The stock, it's 255s on 285s. That's the size I want to do on mine. I'm sitting at 2.4, 2.6 right now with spacers. I want to go 255 or 265, 285. I'm not sure if it can fit 265, which I think it can in the front. I do 265 and then 285. That's what I would do. I could probably do, I mean, obviously with these wheels, you can go all the way up to 305s, but it requires some adjustment to the camber. So, I could do that and just, I mean, that's going to cost, oh no, that's how much I have left. That brings my handling to a 3.8 in the rear, 4.7 and 3.9. So it is honestly pretty much worth it. And if you go to the actual brakes though, it's a 4.1 right off the snuff. Let me go back to tires. 3.9. But we don't, let's take a look what it is when you combine them. It's still just 3.9. So you get better brakes. I think it's a better, I don't know. I'm leaving the stock wheels. We're not changing those. No way. The rear wing, it's probably just a wing delete. Aspiration conversion. I don't know. That's like slapping God in the face. I don't think this car needs, I mean, I would love to see, I think only a handful, I think there's like 1 or 2 people who've ever done a single turbo build on this engine. I've seen a twin turbo as well. Most common is centrifugal supercharger. Everyone does that. There's so many kits for it. It's crazy. There's also some that do positive displacement superchargers, which is the more whiny mechanical sound and less of a turbine. Or I can just work on the exhaust. I mean, it does improve. It actually, yeah, it does improve a lot of things. I only have 600 though, so I'm gonna have to like choose what I want. It's like, do I want to maintain? I kind of want the brakes though, but let's just go with tires and base, like, because we want to improve the handling, even though it's amazing. But if we're gonna do anything else, I have 300. Is that enough to get the? No, it's not enough for any of these actually. I can improve this. I can bump it a little bit more. That'll give me a bit more to fuck with. I've already got race oil and cooling because it's already got good shit. Chuck the cage in, improve the handling more, but the acceleration goes down. I love that it's like matches the color. I love that they did that. I gotta make decisions, guys. I feel like I want to level up this car a lot, so I want to do practice. Like that'll honestly, it'll be fun because we'll be able to do all these race parts and still be able to modify the car to get it close to that A. So I think I might just leave it. I might do the air filter and just bring it to race, and then leave the rest for the next. Or I could do a roll cage. It drops it down to a 672 because we lose the acceleration, but we get the braking. The braking goes up. But it's already pretty good. I think I'm gonna try it like this and just like see how it hangs. We still got races, so. What's up, Slide? How you doing, bro? I'm really enjoying this. Now watch me want to continue it and bring it into the S class. Now we'll probably rock with something absolutely insane. Because then after S, it's like P1, I believe. And then they have P2, etc., etc. Or PP. I think there's one that's a PP. There's a PP and there's also a poo-poo.
Turn 1, Maple Valley's Farmhouse Carousel.
Not to mention
has
Kakalan.
multiple racing line options, depending on how fast you enter from the front straight and how bad you want to get by your competition.
I am going to do them. I want to enjoy the M3 as much as I can. I think this is where the brakes would have been a good call to spend on. So I would, if I'm changing the brakes, they default to red. I would want to make them orange or black. Probably orange though. If I have a vibrant color car, everything's gonna match it. The brakes, the cage, all that shit's gonna match. Seat belts. Since my car's gray, I built a secondary accent color, which is a light blue. And everything accented is light blue. Although I bought a set of seatbelts because they looked like they were light blue as well in photos, and they ended up being dark blue, and it drives me mad that there's no color match with the seatbelts. I might just put the stock ones back in. Just because they're all black, because that's my other color. Gray, black, blue is my colors. Man, imagine the race transmission in this. Oh, God. I might have to excuse myself to go to the bathroom, if you know what I mean. Hopefully it doesn't rain when the actual race happens. Maple Valley always seems kind of rainy, though. It's like a high chance of it raining. Whoa, I didn't touch him. I almost did. Holy shit. I think I did. I traded paint. I like that they do match the other guys to a similar class, and they're not just putting every car that's an A class. So it gives you the option. It's like, pick what you want. It's literally just pick what you want, keep it in class, and we'll kind of match the AI to your vehicle's performance. So it's not like ridiculous. F12 M5. I think one of the best all-around production cars you can buy right now is the F90 M5. It's one of the fastest, if not the fastest production cars on the market today, but it still does full-size sedan things. The F12 was a great car, this one here, but it had issues with the engine, and it would blow up on occasion. But they perfected that in the F90. So, anyway, that's a bit of a level up. The only thing I didn't like about this car in the GTS was the exhaust was still like, I think the pipes are too small. You know what I mean? Like the tips, rather. It's a 2.5 inch and it comes out at 2.5 as well. Mine on my M3 I think are 3.5. Let's see, 1, 2. I think they're about 3 actually. They're about that. So like massive. That's a sick livery, by the way. All right, let's get it. In the wet, they always give you the rolling starts. And then it goes 60 frames. It's like, what is this, 20 frames per second? And then it's like, there's your 60. Once the gameplay starts, because it's like supposed to be cinematic. Fucking hell, get off of me. This damn SLS causing trouble again. They always brake here and they don't need to. He came in front of me and brake checked. Yeah, they're like, no way, that was his error. Sorry, they might punish me for that. Oh, wow. Final lap, let's do this.
Last lap, let's go.
Wasn't a great line. They said it was. Shit. Oh, shit. Killed my time there, y'all. Good shit. Did I get punished? I can't remember. Yeah, I think I did.
Great work.
No, no
We
penalty.
finished P1.
Damn right. All right, let's see how much money I got for that. I don't know how many level ups. I think I got a couple level ups in that entire event, so. Okay, we have only 400 CP to spend. Not great. That's enough for like one of these. So I can really just improve everything. Braking goes up. Like the, wow, because the exhaust gets, that's dramatic, bro. Going with the race exhaust is insane. How about the intake? I don't think it's as insane. It might be. Hold on. Yeah, that goes 584, 38, 39. 584, 38, 49. 574, 38, 49. So it's better top speed doing the exhaust. I might, yeah, well, I can do flywheel. Like the acceleration is going to go through the roof. Brakes are still stock. Really would improve the brake. We don't have enough for that though. I'm okay with them right now though. I still don't have the compound. I got to get it up. As she said. You know what? Based on what we've got right now, I'm going to go with the race exhaust. It's just the best bang for your buck. So, I'm going to keep, oops, I'm going to keep. All right, South America. I'm going to do the practice events. I think for this one, I want to try and level up the M3 as much as I can. You know what I mean? We have a shorter stream because of what's going to happen. Or, you know what I mean? What are we sitting at? Oh, shit.
Typically known for its year-round great weather, most of Kyalami's
I'll be right back. Hold on, guys.
happens during the warmer months, so weather conditions will be monitored closely during the race.
Alright, we are back. Sorry, guys. Okay. Let's get to the track. This track has like almost always been at night. You can feel a speed increase. Holy shit. I'm a little close when I came back in. I'm too close to the pedals. I gotta push my chair back a little. Shit. I had to wiggle my way back. I don't know if I'm there yet. I'm getting good segments here. That's how well this is handling right now. This will be my fastest lap if I keep this up. I slowed down in that last corner, I will say that. I know I felt it. I went wide. Leveled up a couple of times, actually. That was awesome. Oops. Find that sweet spot again. Of course it's raining. Can we get a clean, dry track, please, you bitch? Oh. It's not raining. It did. It did rain, so it's a damp track. Squeeze through. That was gorgeous. My line is phenomenal this lap. It'll get even faster because now I'm going to have some more space. I don't have these other drivers to worry about. Oh, I bounced. My bad. Oh, too much cutting on that one. That messed me up. I tried to cut it just nicely, but didn't pan out. Still got a 10 out of it. I'm 5 seconds a lap faster so far. Five and a half seconds. A little bit early on the downshift. So 5 seconds a lap faster. Basically, that's crazy. Oh, I'm hitting the angle wrong. That could have been so much faster. See ya, Bryce. Thanks for coming in here, bro. Have a good weekend.
Good work out there.
That was awesome.
P1.
Favorite car to drive, man. Phenomenal. I got it up to level 9 as well. And 10. Holy shit. 4 ranks. In Suzuka. This is going to be a great test. So I got 600 CP. I can do the fuel system, which is going to probably put me almost over the line. Intake. Does everything. I don't know. I gotta make choices here. Look at the difference. Just in visual. Handling goes to a 3.9. I don't even have the compound yet. I'll get it after this next race, but that's it. Dude, a race transmission. I'm gonna do it. That's gonna be insane. I could do the other clutch, but I don't know. Maybe a flywheel. That'll give us 100 left. Is there anything we want? 5952 versus... Does anything go up? The acceleration goes up with the flywheel. 5952 and 51 and everything else 38524. They actually go up? No. They don't change. You know what? I'm going to go with the fuel system. 698, that's about as close as you're going to get. Ideally, that's exactly what you want. That is ideally what you want. You know what I mean? We only have one more series after this, guys, so might as well make it worth it. There's a part of me that wants to take it with me to S. You know what I mean?
It hasn't changed much since it was built as a Honda test facility back in 1962.
I had to like go full lock and I almost missed that gear shift down to first, but I got it on the way up. Just with the edge of my index finger. This is stock rubber. I want you guys to understand that. This is stock tire compound and it's this grippy. Phenomenal. Everything is set to auto bend, so I think it's like a dynamic, so it adjusts it to give you the best frame rate at the time. The game isn't very optimized that well on PC, unfortunately. I think I could have done that way better. Could have been faster if he wasn't there. I'm way off the line on this one, Jesus. So second gear suffice for that corner. Just wanted to keep going. You should be able to adjust performance after your practice if you level up. Because you get CP. I guess you could bail and upgrade that way, but that's a terrible livery. Whoever designed that, come on, bro. It looks stupid. It doesn't go with the lines of the car. Oh, come on. Why? Why do you get to do that? I'm not sure how I went fourth on that one. I totally botched that. Damn it, I keep shifting late. What's going on? This is still only 2 laps. Wow. Same length as practice?
Finish strong.
No, I don't feel good about this line. I'm like sliding. I'm not like setting the weight where I need it to go. It's faster because I'm not stuck behind all these guys, but if I had another lap to do better, it would have been even faster still. I know it would. Yeah, I'm driving like shit right now. I don't know why. Bam, boom.
Well done.
Good shit. I don't even know what we got the car to. Again, we have the ability to like get it into the S class if we want, or we can maintain what we were maintaining and go to the next one. Tire compound, all that shit is gonna be insane. I kind of want to go look at it and see what we can upgrade really quick before we jump to the final one. It's the okay, yeah. I want to go to guess it'd be all right. There's an R class. I thought there's a P class as well. Wait, are these mine? Oh, where's my cars? There it is. There you go. Let's just see. So we have 600 available. I mean, I could chuck that in there and get it work, but it's at the start of S. That's the thing you gotta remember. Oh, so I can only do a race comp. That's the so yeah, the stock ones are basically better than your average bear. You see what I'm saying? Like they're actually, so they're not necessary yet. I mean, they're a lot better. Don't get me wrong, but because it's already got like slicks on it, it's just gonna there's gonna be better tires. So what I would do just to see what it would come out on the other end as, I'd go ignition, and that's about what I'd be able to get. So we'd be starting with a 711. But that everything in the fuel and air is completely upgraded. This I don't have anything left for. That would upgrade it a little bit, but it's a its car is fast now. Like it was already fast, but it's even faster. I would love to do the brakes just to help with all that power. I mean, I love the car. Don't get me wrong, it's been an absolute blast, but I should probably get some variety. Maybe there'll be another BMW that's like maybe another M car, but
If
placed
you
in the
want
car
to show
bay.
off your favorite cars, just assign them to a car bay. Change them whenever you like.
That's cool. So that when you start the race, that's or sorry, when you, in the bay, and it'll cycle between whatever cars are parked in whatever spot. Wait, what's new here? All right, car pass. So Golf GTI. What's today? 14. So we just got the V8. Nismo Clarion. October 19th, and the M2 Comp Coupe. All right. Anyway, let's just go to the race. Next event. So it took us about an hour because I literally did everything. That really wasn't that long, even when I did everything. So it's like, I don't know. It's interesting. Fuck off. Okay, let's see. Let's just take a look what's available, what cars we have. Performante. Oh, that honestly, or not Performante. This is the STO. My bad. Is this a? This must be a limited drop. What do I have in mind? I have 6 that are eligible. Oh, the Lotus was already in. That's funny. They're all kind of on the low end. I didn't like, honestly, I didn't like driving that. It wasn't that fun to me. These two are so close in spec, and this is a level 20. So just imagine if we, instead of taking the Lotus, the Ford GT is already on there because we got it in the showcase. It's a $799, so there'd be very little upgrade. I don't know. There's a part of me that wants to buy one because looking at it, it's like, which car do you want? Oh, the GT2. Oh, man, there's some sick shit in here. There's a Performante versus the STO, which is it like on sale? Is that what it's saying? $766. It's because it's featured, that's why. These two are featured? Man, I don't know. I can go with anything. I want a bit of wiggle room to upgrade. So I don't want it to be like right on the top of the totem pole. Like, look at these guys. They have, right off the gate, it's got a very, very high top speed. You want something that's gonna be Ferrari Monza. That thing's wild. Ends in 32 days. Oh yeah, it's just on sale. You save 60 grand. So yeah, that's all that is. But it's not that fast when you compare it. Considering it's a 766, a lot of these actually, like, the performance could be a lot higher. You know what I mean? It's like, some of these are in the 5s, the 6s. The Saline S7, man. I remember this one of my favorite cars in, like, what was it? Not Need for Speed. Test Drive Unlimited. I drove the Saline all the time. That's badass. Kind of want something kind of middle of the pack. The GT3 is pretty slick. McLaren F1. It's gonna have insane speed, but obviously it's gonna be a little. It's old, so it's gonna need. This would be really cool to driving because you have the center view. This is an interesting one. I don't really know where I want to go with this. The F90 M5. Just go with the M5. It's a 711, so it's basically the same kind of spec that we have. We just go with the M3 at that point. Just keep it with the M car theme, though. You can go with the GTS, the M4 GTS. I don't know, man. Again, it doesn't really matter which one you pick. They will scale it accordingly. That's sweet. The GT40. I mean, keep in mind, this, like, can you imagine doing, like, a McLaren F1 and just working on handling? Like, it's got so much speed. Like, it's all at the top end. Hell, there's a part of me that wouldn't mind to try that. And then it's still got a huge... See, I can level it all the way up to 800, so it's like... Imagine just improving handling the whole time. I kind of want to. Just go with the F1, just say, fuck it. Take N, no, I'm good. Good accelerate, it's all electric, right? So I think the fastest car here, J50, that's pretty quick. But like, look at that, they're 760, they're higher up in the list. The F8 is pretty fast. It's basically the same car, more or less, but this one is way quicker, acceleration-wise, better bang for your buck, like dramatically better bang for your buck. That's sick. That's gonna be a pricey whip, though. I just don't want it to be all over the place, but I mean, the F1 GT, oh dear. I didn't see that. I can get a base F1, or I can go with like this one with less level up space. You see what I mean? There's less level up space. I'd only get a little bit more. So what's the difference? You have the V. It doesn't have a definite. It's got an AMG V12 in there, doesn't it? It's a Mercedes V12, if I remember correctly. The Ariel Atom. This would already just be. It doesn't have a high top speed, but the acceleration is awesome. It just depends on the tier. So yeah, this is the highest ranked one out of the factory. Okay, I'm gonna take pictures of the stats. I'm gonna compare it. I might save myself the money and go with the just go with the standard McLaren F. Oop. Standard F1. And then I have room to actually level it up to my spec, because I'm very restricted if I'm capped at 800 or whatever, right? So, let's see. Okay, so comparatively, higher top speed in the F1. However, the GT has a 7.6. This has a 9.2 versus braking. The other one has a 5.1. This is a 3.7, so that's definitely its weaker point. Handling is a 5.4 on the GT, and the F1 standard F1 is 3.9, so 5.4 handling, and then 5.8 acceleration on the GT, and this one's got a 5.3. So overall, it's better in 3 out of 4 categories. This thing has an insane top speed, but it's so fast. But there's room for me to upgrade it. The other one's way more balanced, but I can't level it up much further than that. And the price difference is not by much. 281,000 versus, I just gotta pick something. I'm sorry, guys. Actually, it's very similar in price, isn't it? But I have to do less work to it. I'm gonna take this. Honestly, I'm gonna go with this. Oh, there's actually 3 colors. All black, baby. Fuck it, we'll give it a try. This should be fun. Slower top speed, so I wonder if they would actually push you and let you do that, because... Or is that kind of... Actually, it looks blue. It is blue. Oh, that is nice. See, right off the bat, the exhaust brings it up. But you can only do race, because it's one of those ones that just caps at a certain point. It's already got really good brakes, so I think all I can do with this price point is just... Oh, whoa. Oh, wait, stop. Is the filter. That's all I can do. Brings the speed up 0.1 and the acceleration, so... Man, I'm glad that was blue. That is so nice. That is such a nice shade. This should be fun. Now, again, it's going to be lighter as well, so that's something to remember. It's going to be better in the corners. It's going to have a slower top speed, but at the same time, it's going to be less of a handful. But you're still going to be sitting dead center in the middle of the car, which is cool. F1 style. I won't need to upgrade this much, because then I'll be struggling to keep it capped at the 800. So that's the thing. I won't have to do practice. That is weird, isn't it? Like it's more... It's gonna be weird to get used to, but... This thing is crazy. I wonder how much one of these things goes for right now. The standard F1 goes for an insane amount, so... Oh, Jesus. This car was not there. And he fishtailed me. Thank you very much. Now we gotta restart it. He honestly just fucking screwed me over. Can't stand that. Man, how'd they get so far ahead? Handles great, but it's a little slower than you'd think. Like, it's fast, but it feels like the M3 was faster. I mean, it is 90s versus 2010s. Just in tech. And we got a manual gearbox as well, don't forget. But we haven't upgraded it yet, so. That was wide. Shit. Oh, good brakes though. Pretty good brakes. Much success.
Great race.
Yeah, it feels different. The 911 GT1, that would have been a good car too. Career GT, Taycan. I don't know, I'm actually, so far I'm not enjoying it as much as the M3, believe it or not. But those cars that are with me, that's same class, so it's similar era. So it makes sense, it's like we're back on the track in the 90s. But we did level it up, so that'll give us a bit more to spend. Honestly, I can't do a whole lot right now. What's funny is these brakes are already really good, so but it's still better to get these, which is interesting. I think I need better rubber. Oh, whoops. I might just go wider. 365s and 295s. That's a fucking huge tire. Is there anything else I can get? Cooling. Hinder my performance, but that'll put me over the top, so I'll be in R class. That's what I mean. That's the downside, is you can level it up, but you're pretty much locked to whatever you've got. But if you do a cage, it actually lowers your digits, which will allow you to spend more money, like a ballast as well. Slows you down, but I think we'll leave it at that for now. Just a wider tire. All right, Spa. Makes sense. The full circuits, but there's like 3 laps of them. Hopefully that tire we had will make it feel better. We'll be able to hit closer to the top speed.
One of the most respected race
I'm curious what it could hit. It was at a 7.4, which is faster than any of the other cars I have at the moment. This is the fastest car I own so far. So, oh, it's only, well, this is practice, right? Oh, shit. This thing looks so badass, man. It's almost Batmobile-esque, isn't it? Now we're all like in modern cars. Well, some of them. This is where we really get to see what it can do. Holy shit. Yeah, I know, right? This is insanely low. I was noticing that too. Like, those other cars on track are relatively low as well, but we're so much lower. It's like the center of gravity is phenomenal. Fucked up that shift. If I had better tires, I could have done that flat out.
Final lap.
All right, now we got the taps to open up. Let's see what she can do, guys. Curious to see what it would do with the right amount of road. Hey boss, I've got a mixed bag. Overall it's pretty good, but there are some issues. I think that other games in the franchise are better. Visually, you'll get a better experience if you max it out or you play on Series X. But there's a lot of things, like the AI is so stupid. There's a lot of cheesy moments, so I don't know. After the long hiatus we got, I think they could have done better. Come on, understeer. Well, that's kind of... That's an irrelevant thing to say, though, boss. Saying they copied from real racing, that's the point. It's a driving sim.
Good run out there. We finished P1.
Oh, real racing the game. Sorry, I'm sorry. I completely didn't understand what you're saying. My bad. I don't think it would be, though. I don't think it's going to be a copy of an iPad game. I just don't see how that's possible. I feel like it's just not. All right, Barcelona. I don't know. I'm not enjoying this class as much. I think it's showing, the car's age is showing, and I think that's our biggest issue here. Now the problem is now I'm in. I could boost the speed, but in order to do that, I might have to add a ballast. What if I did this, and I just added a ballast? What is it without it? Let me see. It's 77535659. Okay, 7854. So we get to keep the speed, but everything else goes down. So it's essentially like this will bring you back up. What about the cage? The cage still won't bring me down. So it's like adding extra power to it. Doing the intake is actually going to be a smaller gain, but it'll be closer to what we want. So the thing is, if we have enough money to, if we had enough money to do the cage, you know what I mean? Like, we had enough money to do the cage, that would actually bring the numbers down, and we could go ahead and put that in. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I just feel like I'm limited with what I can do right now, obviously, but I think the only thing I can afford is this, but it's going to put it over the top. So I'd have to do this and put in a ballast, which makes it kind of irrelevant. So I'm better off doing this and then just adding a ballast, a light ballast, just to basically leave everything as it was and give me that little bit extra speed. That's literally the only thing I can do right now. So basically, it says it went down to 5.5 and 5.3, but that's what it was before we did anything. So you gotta look at it from that perspective. Yeah, the Mulsanne straight in Le Mans, yeah. That one's crazy. That's where you max every car out. I don't know. I mean, they always give you plenty of fuel. If anything, I'm going to drop my fuel. It automatically puts it in for what it thinks it needs. So if we go check that out, for example, fuel and tire.
Braking and consistent speed.
40. Was it? How many laps? 3 laps. So 18% fuel, that'll be enough. I mean, that's for practice, but I think they match. So however many laps you get in practice. Oh no, you get 2 laps, don't you? Yeah, you only have to do 2, so we'll just for practice. No, that's not how it works in this one. And that's never how it's worked in Forza at all, actually. Basically, they have different categories that you race in. So there's like different, for example, hot hatchbacks, GT cars, track cars, track day cars, you know, like a crossbow, for example, or just like high performance sedan / saloon cars. The categories are like that, and you select from a series of cars, and you do races like that. It's not like a career where you work your way up. It's just more of a showcase of the various types of motorsport. So if anything, I mean, I would think that real racing was inspired by something like this. I wouldn't say it was copied at all. I have to disagree there. Shit. Oh god, please brakes, save me. Oh, that's where the good brakes came in. Dude, it's not. I guarantee you this game is not copied. When did the first real racing come out? Come on, bro. It's motorsport. They're all very similar to each other. Because the thing is, the first Forza Motorsport came out way before fucking a mobile game did. You gotta remember, Forza Motorsport's been around since like 2004 or something. 3? In that case, like, they also copied Gran Turismo. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, but dude, nobody copies mobile games. They just don't, bro. I promise you. These big guys don't have to copy a mobile game. Like, mobile games are scaled down versions of the other ones, of the main feature games. Well, okay, go ahead and hit me again. I don't play mobile games, bro. I don't even have an iPad, so how am I supposed to play it? Well, I used to have an iPod, but it broke. iPad, excuse me. It's just not the same. I don't see how it's physically possible for a mobile game to be the same as... It just doesn't even have the same control scheme, for God's sake. Well, that's basically what that's the thing. It's just like motorsport is motorsport. There's going to be the same tracks. The whole concept of working your way up is nothing new. It's just a little ignorant to say that. It's like pretending that everything else in the world doesn't exist. You know what that's like? That's like saying, like, you see characters when you're playing Fortnite and you see them in real life. You're like, oh, that character's from Fortnite. It's like, no, it's not. It's from this first. They took it first, you know? It's just kind of, you know, backwards to say that. Because a game like that is going to try to be like the flagship titles. You know what I mean? Like anything that's mobile, they always they get influence from the big guns, like these games. It doesn't matter, bro. It's irrelevant about that, boss. I'm just trying to tell you, I've played so many games. Just to actually have, like, the thought that a mobile game was copying from, like, a big flagship game like Forza. Like, they weren't even around when Forza was already doing it. That's why I don't have to play it, because they didn't exist yet. It's just so dumb. It doesn't make sense. Like, yeah, the amount of features available in a mobile game just aren't gonna match the features in something like this. It's just a silly frame of mind. It's just that, well, I just don't get it. That's like going in and saying, like, a cover band, like a Rolling Stone cover band is making a song, and then saying that the actual Rolling Stones are the ones who are copying them. It doesn't make sense. Man, I'm driving like a bag of shit. Come on, understeer. Where is everybody else? Am I seriously just dominating them that much? This is the final lap anyway, so only one more event after this. All I'm trying to say about the subject is that if you went into the Microsoft devs and said, have you heard of Real Racing? Like Real Racing 2, 3, whatever, they'd probably be like, what's that? You know? All right, one more event to go. And of course, it's at Le Mans. That's awesome. Thank you very much for letting us finish at Le Mans. That way we can actually stretch the legs of this F1 GT and we can really see what it can do. I'm excited for that. I only have 200 available though, so what's that going to give me? Flywheel? Help with my acceleration. New brakes. I don't have enough for new brakes. I can just do small shit. I have like nothing. The car's not leveled up enough. All I can do is maybe a flywheel. Wait, what about my filter? No, that's maxed. Yeah, all I can do, guys, is flywheel to bring that acceleration up and the oil and cooling. And I want a high end. I want high performance here. I hate that the ballast is there. But if I remove the ballast, everything goes up. But that now it's the wrong category. You see what I mean? Now we're at an 803. That sucks. I would like to get that X, but the speed remains the same. The speed is what you want because the top speed doesn't change. So we'll leave the ballast in there and we'll just lighten the load a little bit. If we were a slightly higher rank, we might be able to mess with a few other settings to get it to that 800 level, but we're not going to be able to. This is probably only going to be a 2-lapper as well, but it'll be a great way to finish this series off, you know? Because this is essentially the last official track. Oh, no, that's not true. There's still the showcase, but the showcase is short. But this is the last main event that we're going to be doing, obviously before the featured one that is the track cars. This is the last one in the, what do you call it? In the actual Builders Cup.
The 2 chicanes in the Mulsanne Straight were installed to lower everyone's overall straight line speed.
Yeah, they just threw those chicanes in there just to fuck with you. But it like adds a technical aspect, so I understand why they would do it. It's always at night. Acceleration could be much better, but it's got that top end speed that you want on this course. It'd be nice to see the regular F1 in this one. Just, oh, Jesus. Just to see what we're dealing with. Fuck, get out of the way. They brake so aggressively. To be fair, my braking is going to be better. And spinning me out. Thank you very much. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to clear this without letting him have the position, so I'll let him have it for now. It's a take can. I'll take him. Okay, we're almost on the Mulsanne Straight. Oh, come on, bro. You don't have to slow down that much. Here we go. But this is an old Mulsanne, so there's going to be a chicane in the middle to cock block you. Because this is an old Mulsanne, we don't get to open up the taps as long as we'd like. So we don't really get to test where the true top speed of this car is going to be.
Final lap. You got this.
I would really like to see what this McLaren can actually do, though. Like, it's very restricted because of the class, but when it's fully kitted out, it would be an insane track weapon. It's already getting better, you can just tell. But I've had to fully restrict it. I basically had to keep the training wheels on it. I'm off the line. I didn't slow down fast. I was just trying to push it. Oh, I did not see the braking line. Well, but the brakes are so good, I was able to just completely... Could have braked harder. Oh, why did I brake? I just had to let off. And even then, I don't know if I did. If I had better tires, I'd be so grippy, it wouldn't even worry. That's the only thing. I'm on streets right now. It comes from the factory with streets. Oh shit, a little too much snooze on that one. Ah, understeering. Oh man. I wish it was the old Mulsanne. That way I could have just given the beans. That way there'd be no notches. You know, just want to see the straight and see how fast it could go. Because I managed to hit 320 kph, and there was still room. All right, so I unlocked the so yeah, they actually give it to you. They actually give you the car. So Audi R10, a couple other goodies for the McLaren. But yeah, there's one more event, and it's the Showcase Series. And yeah, we're going to get probably an achievement for completing it. Let's see. Wait, whoops. Sorry. Open tour. Definitely the shortest one of the group. Okay, let's do it. Nürburgring Grand Prix, probably 2 laps. I'm allowed to bump the R8 up a little bit if I want. I only have 300, so I'm not gonna be able to get anything in this department. Maybe do a race exhaust, and that'll leave me 100 left. I think I might make more, well, the filter's 2. I wonder if I should do a 2 and 2. Yeah, maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll do the sport intake throttles, because everything else, I don't need a cage or anything, not yet. So yeah, I'll just do that. Sport intake and oh, it goes right up to a race. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this one had sport as well. I think that's your best all-rounder, unless, yeah, because I only have the one. Oh, wait, what? Negative? Oh, do I only have 3? Oh, I can't do that. It's because I have, wait, how many do I have? Yeah, there's only 300, so one of them's a 2, and then the other one is also a 2. So normally they give you a sport one, but there isn't one this time. So I can only do exhaust, so I'm gonna do that. That'll be the biggest jump. Unless I do a roll cage, but drop my acceleration and my braking goes up, but I don't see the point. Let's just leave that as is. It's not enough. I really wish I was able to do just a full circuit of Nürburgring Nordschleife. I'm just choked that it wasn't in here. I know apparently they're adding it, but you know, no sense in doing practice. But again, I didn't realize that like a while back. Honestly, I found out today you keep the car. It makes sense that you get it as a reward for completing the showcase. It's a freebie. You only get 1 lap of practice. So. Great color. Look in the sun. Look how beautiful that looks. This is a car you can make look so, like you can make it look so good. I remember when this version of the R8 first came out, I wasn't 100% sold on the appearance, but then the more I looked at it, I'm like, this is an ideal R8. Especially when you tweak it a little bit, you lower it, you know, put some aero on it. It's just absolutely stunning. Well, that wasn't, again, John, that wasn't miles an hour. That was kilometers. So, kilometers an hour, I think 320. What is 320? I think that's probably about 200 and some. Yeah, it's about 200 miles an hour. Gotta love the sound of that V10 too. Oh, minimize. Sorry. Whoa, what was that? Wow, it was squirrely as hell. Oh, he's got the Gulf colors on that Porsche. That looks sick. Ah! Damn it. Wow, I have a lot of penalties. Only 1.4. How? For going off? I have to win by a large margin. I'm driving like shit. Shift, Dan. Focus. I don't actually have to win this. I'd like to. Oh, he slammed on his brakes. I'm glad they gave me at least 3 laps though on this one. Oh man, understeer. That's the front wheel drive, or sorry, the all-wheel drive understeer issues. This car needs some weight reduction. It feels heavy. It's still quite fast, don't get me wrong. But compared to what I was just driving, you have to like completely alternate your driving style. I want to redo that. I didn't brake hard enough. I think I can catch them. I just got to be smarter in the bends. Yeah, that was a terrible pass. I didn't mean to do that. I just lost control. They definitely don't want you doing that shit.
One more lap.
I've got to get 1.4 seconds ahead of him unless I want to be dinged. Oh man, driving like shit. Got it. Even with that big penalty, we got it. Doesn't matter, though. You can lose that one. It's close, though.
Nice work out there. P1.
Right, where the achievement at? Supposed to give me an achievement for finishing it. Do I not get one? And that's it? They're just gonna... And this little thing is sustain on it. 3. Like, That's just rude that I got 3rd there. Everything else was 1st. I didn't get an achievement for that. Unless it just didn't pop. Complete 4... Oh, you know what? Because this is the bonus tour. Because it's its own thing. That's why. Oh, wait, no. Legendary Builder. Today. What's today? 14th. No, that's not... Yeah, that's not it. Definitely not. It was just stuck on it. I don't think there was an achievement for it. Just trying to see. It just seems kind of redundant. Level 50 with any car. Rivals. There just might not be an achievement for it. It's like, what's the point? I guess because that was a much shorter series. Multiplayer. Specific races. It's like cars on races. Yeah, no, there isn't one. There's no achievement for it. Interesting. Okay, well, anyways, with that, the final event in the Builders Cup has come to a close. Like I said, we might come on back once all these are finished up. Obviously, like, these are timed events, but they unlock with the last one unlocking 4 weeks into launch. So we have just under roughly 12 days, less than 12 days, 11 days left before that one unlocks. So that brings us to what would that be? End of October. So I don't know if that's actually going to happen. Let's see. So that would be October 26th is when that last one will unlock. So whether or not we'll come back to this, I haven't fully decided yet. We'll obviously take a peek in what we're going to do. But overall, I'm going to get my thoughts on this game. It's very up and down. it's very, very back and forth. You know, like sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's not. The AI is absolutely moronic in this game. That's the problem. I think is that it's supposed to be a AAA title, and it just doesn't feel like it. It feels like past Forza Motorsport games have been better and higher up in the list. In my opinion, I think they've been, you know, they kind of went in the wrong direction. I don't like the fact that they've released the game with so little tracks compared to what they used to have. The dynamic weather and obviously ray tracing and all that is always nice. But there's just some issues that I think it needed work on. I've played better. I've played, what was it last year or the year before? Last year was Gran Turismo 7. Gran Turismo 7 was a better game. They outlined, I feel like this game has the potential to look better with ray tracing and, you know, the dynamic weather and all this, like, you know, everything like is changing. I think it has the potential to look better, but I just feel like Gran Turismo has got it beat in most of the categories. I think the career mode in Gran Turismo was more entertaining than this one. And the thing is, Forza Motorsports of old have done this better. Like, you know what I mean? There was no, like, especially with the showcase. The showcases were always unique. I remember there were showcases in past Forzas where you'd have to do like an actual like endurance race where it took you like an hour to complete the one race. Things like that. It was just like, here's a car, here's a track that you've already raced on, here's a couple, it's a shortened version, you get to keep the car at the end of it, obviously, and have fun with it, kind of thing. That's it. It was very simplified. I feel like there was less content in this game. It's on Game Pass though. That's something you got to remember. It is on Game Pass, so you can't really not recommend it if you have Game Pass. Just go ahead and give it a try if you're into sim games. In terms of wheel control, you know, because I've been using a wheel this entire time, it feels very manageable. It doesn't feel like it's as optimized for this particular wheel. Obviously, you can tweak some settings, but I feel like the force feedback could have been better. I had way more force feedback and more function in game to adjust this wheel in the crew murder, I almost called it Murderfest again. The crew Motorfest as well. There was like way more. It felt like the wheel was fighting me more. I know we're on a track; it's a little more controlled. There was haptic feedback, and it was fighting me a bit, but I don't know. I feel like I had to bump the sensitivity up and everything on the wheel just to feel a little bit more. So I think that could have been a little bit stronger. And like I said, I played it with a Simcade game, and it just felt a little bit more realistic with the Simcade. I will say it was still fun. It was manageable with this. It felt like it actually felt real. I was getting feedback and things like that. But I guess it was just more realistic, I guess, in that sense, because like there's like that balance. It's really hard to say. I don't have too many games with wheel experience to really report to you yet, but yeah, overall it's a solid game. If you don't have Game Pass, I probably wouldn't try it, honestly. I wouldn't spend the money on it, especially not the car pack or anything, unless you really like, you know, these kinds of games. If you have an Xbox, you don't have a PlayStation, honestly, I would seriously consider looking at like Forza Motorsport 7. I'm serious. I know it came out in like 2017 or whenever that came out, but I know it's not going to look as good, but I feel like that game handled well. It had a better career mode. There were a lot of things about it that I think I just preferred. But I feel like eventually, once this game gets more, you know, the AI gets optimized a bit better, the PC issues are sorted out, and there's more tracks and more events to do, this game will eventually be worth it. I think in its current state, it's not worth it at a full price game. But with Game Pass, by all means, give it a try. I highly recommend it, so for that. But at the end of the day, if I had to give it a rating, it's not a bad game. It's not a great game either. So if I had to give it a rating, I'd probably give it, in its current state, a 7 out of 10. It's got potential to be a lot better. Graphically, it's going to be really fantastic. All that kind of stuff I mentioned is going to be great, you know, with ray tracing and all that. But ironically, this game actually runs better on Xbox Series X than it does on people's PCs now, regardless of what kind of kit you have, because even the higher end stuff, it can run it, but it's just there's some optimization problems that are being worked out as well. So there's just a couple of asterisks next to things. So yeah, I can't really explain it, but it didn't blow me away. I just wish there was a bit more to it and more tracks. I started playing the same old tracks and over and over and over again. You get kind of, you just want some variety. I just feel like a lot of other places did it better. You know, like I said, Gran Turismo 7 was way more enjoyable. They had more variety across all of their tracks. So it is what it is. What can I say? This game is good, but it's no Real Racer 3. Let's just leave it at that. Just taking the piss a little with that one. All right. Well, anyway, guys, I want to thank you very much for watching this stream, and obviously watching this series as well. like I said, if we do go back to this game, it'll be around October 26th or so, and we'll do this track tour. But I don't really know how this is going to work exactly. Obviously, it's a full-fledged. It's got 5 events per thing, and you get yourself a new showcase. So if I can squeeze it in between all the games that are coming out at that time, and there's a lot of them, just keep that in mind. There's a ton of games there. I will definitely do it. If I don't, I just don't. It is what it is. So anyway, guys, thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the stream today, make sure you leave a like, comment your thoughts below, and don't forget to subscribe if you're new. Make sure those post notifications are turned on so you don't miss anything I put out. Be sure to like, follow my social pages. Got Facebook, X, Instagram, Snapchat, Discord, all linked in the description. If you want to get a shirt or hoodie of mine, there's a link in the description for that. You can all, oh no, there's no embed. I gotta get it out of my head. There's no embedded feature anymore. They moved it. It's all in the description. Go check it out. Big shout out to all the sponsors of the stream, of course: DXRacer, Bones Coffee, Always Bearded, The Ridge Wallet, Matter Have a Tattoo, and Jinx Custom Controllers. I use those guys' products every single day, and you can check them out for yourselves. The link's in the description. Be sure to use my promo code DANQ8000 to save at checkout with them. Finally, guys, obviously, be sure to check out and sign up for the Team 8000 membership program if you haven't done so already. It supports the page a hell of a lot. 4 tiers are available with a wide variety of perks like custom badges by your name, custom emojis used in chat, exclusive video and stream access, priority in open lobbies, giveaways, discounts, plenty more stuff. Obviously, we're working towards a minor goal of 300 members, sitting at 282. Obviously, we want to get all the way up to 500 members. Doesn't matter what tier level you join at. All 4 of them, like I said, are going to count towards it. Obviously, the higher up in those lists you go, the better and more of those perks you're going to get. But that entry level, it's 99 cents, my dude. Look in the couch, find that 99 cents, throw it your boy's way, and we can work our way up to that ultimate milestone goal of 500. Obviously, I want to be doing the members only stream for the month as well coming in the coming weeks. I would have probably done it on Thursday if I didn't have a meeting at my other job. I would have just done it then, but it'll have to be pushed a little bit. Hopefully, I'll be able to do it this coming week. In terms of next week, we'll be back Monday to Friday for the next 2 weeks, so make sure you don't show up on Tuesday. I mean, show up on Tuesday, but I will be here Monday. And we'll be jumping into, depending if I get anything early, whatever is on Monday. If I don't get anything early on Monday, we're going to finish up Starfield's main story, finally. And then on Tuesday, I'm going to end up doing Hot Wheels Unleashed 2. Then Wednesday, we're going to do Sonic Superstars, 1 and done stream. And then we'll go back to Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 on Thursday because it'll probably be a 2-streamer. Hopefully, I'll be able to beat them in 2 streams. I'll judge it from when I see it. And then obviously Friday, we've got Spider-Man 2. That's the big one. I want all those games done before I start Spider-Man 2 because then all that's left to play is sports games. I know I got to go back to my sports games. It's been on a hiatus, especially for NBA 2K. I haven't played NBA 2K in a while, but this week kind of messed me up for that. So I definitely want to get Starfield out of the way. So Monday, that's kind of going to be the thing, unless I get, like I said, something early, and then we'll shift it around. So anyway, guys, thank you again. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend, and hopefully we catch you on Monday when we jump back to either Starfield or one of those games if we can get it early. That's about it. Thanks again, guys. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. Peace.